Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Grammarly will ensure you feel confident nailing your final thesis by supporting your writing journey from start to finish. Welcome to Ideation Station.
How do I write the perfect intro paragraph?
You start with understanding what makes a perfect intro. Grammarly can highlight precise tips for an introductory paragraph based on the research you've done so far.
An informative and inspiring intro. This is exactly what my thesis needed. Now that I've got a strong intro, I need to take a pass at perfecting some of the remaining paragraphs. Revision time?
Revision time. Here at Revision Division, we ensure your writing is the highest quality it can be. This paragraph can be simplified. Grammarly can paraphrase this by using the Improve It prompt, all while maintaining your voice and keeping your work sounding professional.
Awesome. Let's wrap this thesis up with a neat and tidy works cited page.
Grammarly can help with that. Writing citations has never been easier. You can now cite the AI prompts you used.
Perfect. I can even show I used Grammarly for paraphrasing.
There you go. Use AI tools without compromising your integrity.
I have lots of great information in my thesis from different online sources, but I can never remember how to perfectly format my citations.
Just click Get Citation, and you'll have a full citation ready to copy, always formatted perfectly.
Wow, that was fast. This thesis is solid.
One day, people are going to cite your study. How do you feel about that?
Perfect. But Grammarly, how do you feel?
Huh. Nobody's ever asked me that before. Download Grammarly for free.
Ready to perfect your next thesis? Grammarly's there for you from start to finish, across your entire writing journey.
And 94% of students say Grammarly helps improve their grades.
Download Grammarly for free. It's the perfect writing partner.
Another scorcher. Perfect weather. How a real hero fights. Observe my actions carefully.
Now get your favorite classic hoagie for only $6. Gotta have a Wawa.
Okay, I may be a little very late. Look, shit happens, alright? It's not my fault. So, originally, we were gonna do something else that wasn't. Yeah, no shit. No wonder I'm so fucking late. Right, anyways. I have played Ultimax before. It's been on my computer for a long time. I think since, like, for 2 years. It's been on my computer for, like, 2 years. But it's been, like, at least 2/3 a year since I've played it. So I haven't played it in a long ass time. And even when I did, I barely knew how to do anything. So, like, the only fighting game I'm good at is Fighters and Storm. And those have, like, 10 inputs. Or, no, 5 inputs. Max. Unless you're playing as 17. Like, I've played Mortal Kombat, and I suck at Mortal Kombat. I play Street Fighter 6 on Dynamic. I can't fight in games. I'm a dumbass when it comes to this shit. But we're doing it anyway because I want to, and because I like Persona. Despite the fact I haven't even fucking beaten Royal. I should stream Strikers. Another time, not now. We're doing something right now. Ah, here we go. It's loading. Just give it a second. Shit. We in?
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
I was about to say, why does she sound like a news anchor? She is a news anchor. Or a... yeah. Weather anchor? Weather anchor? I don't know. Get ready to watch me die a lot. I'm not... it bears repeating, I'm not good at fighting games. And this is the most complicated fighting game I think I've ever played. And I don't remember how to play. But there are 3 games where the cast of P4 and P3 intersect. And only 2, and this one is the only one that's canon. Like, the cast of P5 canonically have not interacted with anyone outside of P5. Unless fucking Yu Narukami is in Tactica.
Persona
Which I doubt
4
it.
Arena Ultimax.
Let's go. I intend to do the story mode, but for right now, I need to go to training because I don't know how to play.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Let's just
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Here goes.
Picture
The
in
only-
your head your own appearance.
the
as
only
well
thing
as
I
your
know
alter
about
ego,
Shadow type
your persona.
is that it gives the character the fuck, what was it? Their old combo from original Arena.
I'll show you my manliness.
Tartarus. Oh, Tartarus. Yes, of course. Obviously. Why wouldn't there be Tartarus?
I wish you good luck.
Right. What was I wasn't I saying something? Right. When Ultimax came out, some characters' combos were changed. And then I think the Shadow type characters have the old combos. I heard that somewhere. Okay, right. A and X are normal attacks, and then Y and B are persona attacks. Okay. What are... But what the hell is CW and D... Oh, weak and strong. Okay, never mind. Evasive, furious, all out attack, throw, burst. Burst? I have burst? Oh, there is burst. Oh, but it's not like fighter's burst. I'm a dumbass. Hold on. It's not like fighter's burst. It's never mind. Yeah, wait, hold on. I need to practice my hados. Oh, right, I forgot. Double hado. I am never going to pull off Thunder God Dance. That is just not possible. Okay.
What?
Is it a...
What's the matter?
Come on.
Chicken? What? What? What?
Am I missing something?
Go!
Oh, now I hit it.
Behold the truth! What the hell?
The insta kills are so cool. I'm never going to be able to pull it off in an actual match. I'm gonna use the damn D-pad just to do the double hados. You're dying. Am I doing this right? No, I am not. Okay, I think that's enough training. I don't think that's enough training. Let me go back, actually.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists
Where's
between
Akihiko?
dream and reality, mind
There.
and matter. Now then,
That's what I'm
why
talking
don't you
about.
introduce?
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Here I go.
Very well.
How do I play Akihiko? I cannot wait for Reloaded to come out. I really want to play Reloaded. Okay, how... Oh, there's a...
What's the matter?
There's a tornado thing above my meter. Hell is that?
Uppercut! Uppercut!
Okay.
Uppercut!
Right. Right. Wait. I'm remembering how to play the game. Hold on. It's coming back to me. I remember. I remember everything.
This way.
What?
You're up.
I don't know what I'm doing. This is confusing and doesn't make sense. Help. I don't get this. Screw this. Let's just go into the story mode. I don't know how to play any. I don't know how a game works. I'll figure it out as I play. I learned better by doing. Oh, okay. Just the main four. Alright. Auto. The CPU will fight for you when on... Oh, hell no. No. I mean, I guess we best start with the Kingpin himself. Chad Yu Narukami. Blue, yes. That is blue. That's the screen. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishings, everything is blue. It's quite unlike what I normally see throughout my day. Yeah, no shit. My heart is mysteriously calm. I recognize the slight rumbling as an engine and realize that I'm in a car. Or rather, someplace else I recognize. Is this used perspective?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Motherfucker, you know where this is. You've been here several times. The old man with the bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture.
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny. My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
The Velvet Room. Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I see, this is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. My memory is correct. What he says next is...
This place exists between dream and reality.
Oh, so this is like a flashback
matter.
dream that you is having. Okay.
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
Yeah, I was just do I need to hit the... I need to hit the button. Should I set it on auto read? Nah. The words I expect to hear fall from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me, the one not in the dream, can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them. So I answer. Yu Narukami. Let's go. Fitting, since I actually... when I played Persona 4, I didn't put my name, I just put Yu Narukami. Because I don't really... Because of these games, because of, like, arena dancing in the anime, Yu Narukami is Yu Narukami. I mean... You can't give a silent protagonist a personality and then expect me to project myself onto him. Like... When I open my eyes, the light is so blinding that I have to squint. For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
I was on my way back.
Yeah! Voice acting, let's go. I mutter to myself and look out the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is peaceful as always. Seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside, where I spent last year in Inaba. I'm talking too fast, I need to breathe. If I recall correctly, when I first came to that town, it was an afternoon just like this. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said the misfortunes would befall me. Just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows, and personas. The power of the heart. I saw things that could be scary, that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that could never be replaced as well. We gained the power of the personas, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their help.
I wonder what everyone's been up to.
After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been around 2 months since I last saw them all. As they said goodbye to me at the train station, I had decided to stay at the Dojima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle is happy to hear this. His only daughter, Nanako, should be glad to see me too.
Damn it! I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
Bruh. Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I'd received a call from Teddy on... one of my investigation team friends this morning. The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome.
Hello! this Sensei?
Teddy, you bastard.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important. I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your bear's friend.
That wasn't even a good one. Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring as souvenirs. Already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble. There was one problem.
And one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke, too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool! Well, Yosuke's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
Bitch, come again?
She was what I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
A nurse?
Aw, come on, Sensei. You know what I'm talking about. His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bear behinds.
See, that was actually a good one. Unlike the last bear pun, it didn't even sound like the word.
I see. And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
All right. Oh, I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner.
Yep, that's the Teddy I know, and that's the Teddy I know.
It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy. Okay then, we'll be waiting for you.
Yep, that's Teddy. Woo. I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something that would give them the wrong idea. Well, I should just call again once I get there. In the end, I wasn't able to pick one up for him. How can I put it? I'd feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. I have to think, Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba.
The Yusuke shit talk is horrendous.
Yaso Inaba.
Oh.
Am I muted? I am not. Okay. I don't know why I always get paranoid about that thing. I'm to the line already. Looks like I've been asleep for a lot longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to be, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor had said I am delighted to make your acquaintance, after all. So it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading, since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from the luggage rack above. When the train comes to a complete stop, the doors open. Even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out to the platform with a wry smile. Place a bookmark. Okay. Oh, save! Oh, okay. Well, then you should have said, would you like to save? I don't... What the motherfucker. Standing in front of the train station. This town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set. The orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
Today is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told Dojima-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima, he's my uncle. I stayed with him last year. He's a detective with the Inaba police, and he's raising his elementary school-aged daughter Nanako by himself. Seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case. He'll have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. I shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone, and can't help but smiling. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Shit. I told him that I knew the way over from the station, but a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house. I want to get there as soon as possible, too. To be honest, I don't know when the buses will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi. Just as I'm thinking this. What?
Nanako?
Huh? Big bro!
Oh! What? Why is she here? It is Nanako. There's no way I'd miss it.
Why? You meet me all on your own?
Why'd she come to the station all by herself? True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. Even though it's still light out right now. It will get dark soon. The country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been here? I have to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says...
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus. He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead.
Okay.
Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
Nanako's great. See, she must have wanted to show me that she's grown up, too. She's around that age, after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that Dojima-san let her do this. I kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako has always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly. She's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house. Even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. I can easily imagine that scene in my head. And it's true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. I take Nanako's hand and we begin walking side by side.
No sense standing around here. What's in the fridge at home?
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to visit.
Nanako says so, then he really must have brought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us. But if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. Ask Nanako what she wants to eat. She looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she had claimed earlier. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. Such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Oh, damn. TV is... Shit. The TV in the living room echoes through the house. Thinking back on it, it was quite often in this place. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. Yeah. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me Big Bro. We didn't cook together like we're doing now. Just little things to bring back memories. As we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload. Then we all sit at the table and begin eating. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been part of this family. I've lived here with them my entire life. Oh, I need to breathe. I'm reading too fast. I thank both of them from deep in my heart. After I give them the souvenirs I'd bought for them, we enjoy chatting with each other as a family. Dojima-san. Phew. Another familiar room. Is that oh right, the Catherine calendar. I forgot about that. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of Dojima residence. Nanako had fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I told my uncle that I'm going to be to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was okay, gesturing toward the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions. And as I opened the door to my old room, it seems I was right. The room is no different than it had been when I was living here. It's exactly the same as it was when I left Inaba. I closed the door with a feeling of wistfulness. As I sit down on my sofa and consider my uncle's thoughtfulness, I sigh in exhaustion from the long journey. I'll be able to see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
The time is just before midnight. In mere moments will be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the last year on Inaba, I was always checking for the midnight channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at a turned-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you will see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. The person who actually appears on the midnight channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Does he know? Are you sure about that? Will nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that? After we solved that case, we all confirmed that the midnight chant wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen stays silent. So why?
Just in case.
I could feel I could feel the paranoia. I can feel it. It's not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer into the TV, as if something was drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT TV. So I thought.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
Bruh.
Natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore whose discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep into realms of romance, the body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2,000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
You're just laying
Is this
into
an
them.
army of idiots?
Fight!
The announcer's just laying into them.
Throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
What? What the shit?
What on earth was that?
Yup.
What?
Yup.
Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
Long ass nickname. Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel. I'm impressed. There's so much wrong in that phrase I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. Hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the midnight channel. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous. But thinking back, everything the midnight showed last year didn't make much sense either. I'm slowly gripped by tension. If the midnight channel is appearing again, then I have to find out why. pull out my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
Quickly hit the call button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? That we've been given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on in the Midnight Channel just now. He's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I kind of understand how he feels. I'm his friend after all.
That's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
I can clearly hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now appearing on national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
Why'd you zero in on that part? Did you see how they called you a sister complex kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think?
Yeah, it could be worse.
I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
Or they just up and vanished. For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends. I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those two things are. I can't believe those two things are unrelated.
We should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel the sense of worry fade a little. I answer with a smile.
Good to be here.
No matter what has happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Speaking of things I have to do...
right. Sorry to say, I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
What the hell is this tonal whiplash? What the hell?
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Damn it, you!
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I didn't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well.
Yeah, Teddy asked me to get it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! That's enough!
Get him, you! Get him!
Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
But I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Get him, you! Get him! At least it seems he understands about his souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow we'll meet up with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on the situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was just all just our imaginations. But unfortunately, we know that the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. I should make sure I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. This place is as lively as always. Look across the food court on Junes's roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. I can't read. Plus, because it's Golden Week as well, it feels it's busier than usual. I happened to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. The closer we are, the more simpler interactions when we meet each other face to face. The two of us step out of the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. They wave back at us past the playground area at the front. I'm reading too fast. Give me a second. They wave back at us from... Wave back at... I can't read. Oh, my lyricism is getting the best of me yet again. They wave back at us past the playground area from the bench they're sitting on.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back. Should we...
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
I don't like how they're animating the mouths.
I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
I don't know what specifically about it. It just looks off. We chat some more while we sit down. Then Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Let's go.
Oh, the team is back!
We are so fucking back.
Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
No, it's very nice. Why not? Yeah, why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling when I shrug. I thought Yusuke seemed saddened at that. He still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always. Because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
Wait, where's Naoto?
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her.
Detective shit. I see.
She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
She has a reason for not being here. We can still contact her. The Naoto should be fine. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between their sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Yeah. She seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. I was surprised that Chie would be angry. In the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right, go inside the TV. Out of everything, that was the element that shook our common sense of most out of everything we experienced last year's. Actually, the murders in last year's events happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. As my friends and I gained personas, the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter the TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Even we Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. In order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Foreshadowing is strong with this one.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
We'll share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year. Yeah.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
Vincent!
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
I don't remember her name, but there was a social link woman in the background. I don't remember her name.
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away!
Go now. Go now. Go now.
Let's go!
I don't like the slosh sound it made.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no!
Oh, this one's hurting my eyes.
What can we do? We can't stop now!
This one hurts my eyes. The inverse looks so cool, though. I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. It sounds familiar to me. This voice is... Marie? Margaret?
Welcome to the
Margaret.
Velvet Room.
I don't sense that distinctive floating feeling that I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue. The Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and once more in my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place.
It's not a dream this time? What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Igor, who usually sits in front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret. This be a personal summoning, then? It happened a few times last year, too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicions.
This room is tied to your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again. This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
A question? And something really is going on?
A mystery has appeared. We're about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she
From
means?
here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them? Again?
And I love the detail that Igor is not in any of the spin-offs. Like, he's not in PQ, he's not in this, he's not in dancing, he's not in Strikers. I'm going to assume he's not in Tactica. I do want to know why that is, though. Why is Igor not in any of the spin-offs? There's got to be a reason for that. A reason I'm probably not smart enough to know. The first thing that Margaret's words stir up in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. Then and face them again. It's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiled while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
My vision wavers. The blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait, I still need to know what you mean by those words.
Where am I?
Where did I get thrown to when I left the blue room? The scenery is so unexpected that I'm at a loss. This is the school. It's the music room of Yasogami High. I attended this school with my friends until recently. There's no mistaking it. We entered the TV together, so why am I here? That's not right.
This is... No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
The graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they're for some kind of ritual. The eerily shining eyes with the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place. I always did from the students who would come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attended. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance, but I ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me, either. Did we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around.
Hello! Sorry for the wait!
Oh, there's Rise.
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin! There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
What the?
Is that you, Rise? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rise Kujikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? As I ask myself this, I hear different voices echoing as well. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways, the entrances, everywhere I turn.
May I have your attention, please? I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. As if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rise and now Teddy? What are they doing?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce
Teddy, I'm
the
gonna kick
opening
your
of our
ass.
very own P1 Grand Prix!
Again, that's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time.
Talkie.
Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Ah, shit. Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone behind that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. You should appear but Yosuke. Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the P1 Grand Prix had appeared on the Midnight Channel. Looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
Nah.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
I look over to Yosuke, hoping he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
I guess he should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
Okay. That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's got into you, Yosuke? You have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner. Said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Bitch, what?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako can't enter the TV world on her own. But she's in this world. I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it is true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, if someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Nanako did come into this world once last year. It was not something any of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of the whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching even now. So why? No, even then, it might be wrong for me to lash out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. You need to think straight here. All Yosuke said was that he saw her with Teddy. Then was Nanako brought here by Teddy? If he's the leader of this tournament...
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
I don't... Sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly that's because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out. It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now.
I'm going to kick your ass. I am going to proceed to kick your ass.
You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
I'm going to proceed to kick your ass. He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least I thought so up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who was dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face
your
Yosuke.
weapon. You'll get your fight.
Oh no.
What? Dude, what are you saying?
I'm going
you
to
told me
kick
let me
your
win by
ass. To be honest, I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wonder if something had happened to him, and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. This wrongness that I keep sensing, it's nothing like that. This probably is the real Yosuke. The strangest I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so,
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
I am going to kick your ass. There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
But I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Whip his ass, you! Whip his ass!
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
We just got here and things are already falling into chaos. Alright, let's see if I can play the game.
Final. Fight.
Help. Help. Get his ass. Help! 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 How do I burst? Help!
Still no match for you.
Oh my, they lost.
I win? Okay, I win. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me! And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitors turn off, the students begin to leave like waves of... like in the receding tide. Now, they don't look like students anymore. There's something inhuman. They're just taking the shape of students. I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They look like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat, they're going away. There's no need to chase after them. Besides, there's something more important to do right now.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Walk towards Yosuke, where Yosuke lies collapsed on the ground, and give him a hand to help him up.
Ow, couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands. He doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
That aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about.
Huh?
What's this about nurses?
Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face? Is it such a crime to like nurses?
What?
Wait a second.
I don't understand. Why is he suddenly angry? But he's not making any sense at all. Tell Yosuke to calm down and we go over what we thought had happened before the fight. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, seems that I had been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I'd supposedly said that he almost went into a graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for both of us if we pretended this never happened. Thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we'd been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say,
Yosuke,
then...
let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. Just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I had heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy was on that screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean Teddy had done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Nanako is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home once and check to make sure she's okay. I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Yes, I know that now I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy had said that only the winner could go on in this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out, and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that there was a rule. That was the rule. We don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stopped walking and turned back to Yosuke.
One last thing. About those nurses.
Ah, quit it already! Are you out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes towards me, feeling wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. Bruh. You is a menace. There's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
What is this?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
If Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako, there's no time to lose.
Use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, all right?
So about those nurses. Damn. I turn away as Yusuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yusuke. I give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without a warning. But it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Oh, we're back. We're back here. Back in the Velvet Room. Okay.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I had been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and
Things
speaks
have
up.
only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me, even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices. You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance. Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart, by forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way?
Perhaps.
You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me.
From here on, you will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds. How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
Oh, we're back. I open my eyes again. I'm in the school's hallway. I turn around to see the door to the music room closed behind me. Was I only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened, but I think back on what Margaret had told me.
The changes, huh?
Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what little they do have to say always has meaning. Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while on duty. I would assume that this would be the case now. I may have to keep her words to heart. Margaret is very good at her job, unlike Elizabeth, who is very unprofessional. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasogami High I attended, the building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy had appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I'd heard Risei's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. If this school works anything like the real one, I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Risei are.
It might be the announcement room.
But of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. It seems that some of these walls don't let anybody through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my route is already set for
I
me.
feel like I'm being led somewhere.
I stop for a moment. The hallway out of the practice building. I mutter to myself while I look around. No, where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
You there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
A voice I don't recognize at all breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
I turn to see a girl I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of her intensity. How bold of her. It may seem like an odd thing to say, and it's what suddenly crosses my mind. This girl doesn't seem to have any intentions of attacking me. I sheathed my sword but remained cautious.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval. All right, the jig is up. I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
Trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasogami High uniform. There's something about the student council. I don't recognize her. I don't encounter people here in this world that often. If the person is here, they're either a Persona user or
Why are you here, by the way? Wait, did you fall inside a TV?
That's right. I might have put it a little differently, but if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening at the murders from last year.
Inside a TV? What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. If she was a Persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. But does that mean she is a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasogami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform.
Oh no, this is kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
Student council president? If I'm remembering correctly, the student council election should have been taking place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge of who won any of those elections since I left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I don't have any friends on the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I feel that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, it'll only provoke her further. Trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I'll leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set up the tournament. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well. They were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but eventually she sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did. Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
Seems like she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that this is within another world, one accessed by going through a TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what. What the hell? Where did that sound come from?
That sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
Both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised to see this Miss President keeping pace right beside me. Just standing still in this world can be strenuous for a normal person, but she doesn't even seem out of breath. She's quite impressive. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. So what's happening? Gym? Kanji? We burst into the gym where all the noise came from, but there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, forming huge towers that reach almost to the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
This is just chaos. The girl stares up at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life, and as I expected, Teddy appears, again in that costume.
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei? Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
He's not saying anything completely straight. He's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here alone and abandon her this world either. Still, I feel Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself. Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea, raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council? Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as she had when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, it feels like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. He doesn't even know her name. He doesn't even know her name. Damn. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy can even make such a malicious expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy. Sit.
He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward and put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Leave this to me.
I'll take it from here. It's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? Do you know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. As usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Sensei, your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
Chie? After that line, another cloud of... Shit, my eyes. Another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. This time it is Yukiko who... Oh, Yukiko!
Oh, thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. Seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd be that tense, though. Now that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when we need her. She's not being confused, and I can immediately ask for her help. Try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her, though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not going to help her because I don't know her. Is that really what she's saying? I can understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time. But would Yukiko really think that way? It's going to be the same as with Yosuke. That some uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand
This
Prix.
is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other. I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words, too. Her words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of a life in that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
What the? You can?
I draw my sword, and Miss President quickly tries to stop me. But I can't answer her right now. If a battle will occur If a battle will clear up this pointless misunderstanding between us, then the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals. You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring 'em all down.
Bastard! Why was that line read so funny? I ignore the taunts being delivered from Risei's voice. Even if our words aren't getting through to each other, we have to fight without understanding what's going on. We'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe, both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing behind
Sorry,
me.
but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now, time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona!
Izanagi! I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart, my persona, Izanagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resisted the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises behind her. That's right. Usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you. Alright, gotta fight Yukiko. I'm out of breath. Too much reading. Shifts and tones and words being misplaced on a white background. It's white text on white. Not always, but it's still throwing me off. Help! Help!
What? Damn! Over here! Over here! Nice try!
Help! 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 I hate the double hado. I hate the double hado. I don't like...
The winner is you, senpai! What an utter thrashing!
I love all this reality! These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by beating the crap out of each other. That's the real thrill of the P1 Grand Prix!
Is the volume good? I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jests. I still have reservations about fighting against my friends, but I now know that there's no other way to save them. I'm resolved to do what must be done. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Reese have been affected, just like I'm going to bite my own fucking tongue off. There's no knowing if Teddy and Reese have been affected, just like Yosuke and Yukiko had. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to, but Mr. President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway? These guys are friends! What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Mr. President vents her frustrations at Teddy's image on the monitor. I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seemed more upset that she was making friends fight each other, not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. We only just met, but she clearly sympathized with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed but proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasogami High.
It's alright. Thanks, though.
It's not alright! This is...
She's still worked up. She lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. Her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid! What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off, suddenly turning on us without any signs of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I immediately rush to Yukiko's side. You alright?
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah. I sure wouldn't want to get into it with you again.
Try to pass it off as a joke, we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates, as if even remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusions say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Whoever's doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting us to fight. What I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
You sure you want to know?
If I'm the only one admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out to Mr. President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you?
Oh, right. We used our personas.
Personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
More reading. I get more tired from reading than actually fucking playing the game. She did see everything that had just happened. This world This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other, and fill in the parts that I had left out in my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the TV. I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's just seen our personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems she can't accept it all either. She crosses her arms as if she's lost in thought. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasogami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologized for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow.
I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right. I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from. Will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversation I had with Teddy a moment ago, and came to a conclusion.
Teddy, who's hosting this tournament. What if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
Oh, fuck. Stop making me read. That's right. If we both saw an illusion, then at the very least the enemy has the power to delude our senses, make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear us say and see us do. If it can do that, then I can easily see that our enemy can use that power to change its appearance. That means it could be impersonating Teddy, leading this tournament. That still leaves the question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? When I can't come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows in another world doesn't seem to be reaching her. She seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of her shadow aren't her fault. Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room. That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. A student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Well...
Her eyes are filled with the fire of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duties say that she will never back down.
In the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right? I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
Fuck, I'm tired. I'm being tired out from reading. Mr. President declares that this in a voice that... His president declares this in a voice that brooks no argument and takes off running. Yikes. I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. Remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yukio sees me hesitate and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand. There's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off to die. Yukio ignores the fact that I'd be leaving her here alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of her behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now that's the Yukiko Amagi I know. I'm ashamed that I even had the slight... I had even slightly let myself be confused by the way I heard her speak before. And I answer her.
I believe in you.
Yukio nods to me. I turn and begin to running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President through the school. I can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere. The announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the path she can take. I'll catch up to her no matter what. I'm fucking hungry. I haven't eaten. I should probably eat something. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast, it's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Wait a second. Now you think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't appear in the introduction video. Even though she'd been there when I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Should she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her would be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, suddenly a blue door appears in my path. I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. I don't have time to deal with this, or so I think. Then I consider the timing of its appearance. I can't help but feel there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness and close my eyes reflexively. Fuck. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me, as if nothing is different. She sees that I've noticed her. She speaks as if aware of my impatience.
You seem flustered, but time has no meaning here.
Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I'm in a hurry. Time is meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems there's still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on me.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had said.
Everyone sees various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Margaret smiles mischievously and nods towards me. Another slight feeling of lightheadedness passes. I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is nowhere to be found, as if it had never been there to begin with. I look up. I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be, but for some reason, my mind has cleared up a bit. Onward. In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President. And now I immediately see a recognizable feature, her long ponytail. I found her.
It's too dangerous to go alone.
Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at
Calling
all.
me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
This calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it.
Promise me that you won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody. This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
I thought I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask her to go on, Miss President continues.
It's tough, being forced to fight your friends, huh? Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
She must still be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. True, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to me.
No, you're right. If I could avoid it, I would. But I believe in my friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight? Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe. I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Will she believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. When she opens her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes.
What if you had to kill each other?
Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true, there's no guarantee that this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
I wouldn't let it happen.
If I was forced into such a situation, I would never follow that order. That's all I can say now. But after hearing my answer, Miss President cuts her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? What a sense of incongruity. Why could that be? Somebody doesn't feel like her. Could Miss President be carrying some unimaginable burden she has yet to confide in us? Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that, and a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway.
What are you doing?
Ugh, I thought I broke my nose for a second. It's an invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I had relaxed my guard and walked right into one. I held my nose and waved away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters.
Yeah.
This world sure is out there.
This President walks right through the place I had bumped into. So that must be the case. As I'd imagine, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Is it because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix? Of course, if General Teddy really is her shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. Ah, the stairs, finally. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us, but perhaps worst of all is that the walls I had just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. I'll just have to find some other way. No, there are walls there too. Same could be said for the direction towards the entrance. A thought crosses my mind as I check back the way we had come. It's as I thought. Another invisible wall is formed where I had just passed, and I can't go back. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. If I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
Fuck, I'm hungry. Screw this. I'm getting eats. I haven't eaten. I'm going to get food. Screw this. eaten a single fucking thing all day. I mean, I skipped breakfast because that's how late I was. I didn't talk about this earlier, but I was so late. I just decided to skip breakfast. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten food all day. I'm dying over here. Man. All right, it's gonna take a minute, so let's progress. Let's progress a little. The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entryway. It means that my third round of the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
Boy, you've gotten peevish. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up. He wasn't falling for it. Looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. I quickly changed tactics.
So who's my next opponent?
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends? Okay, with the next challenger, come on down!
I'm gonna take a... Wild guess, Naoto. The general doesn't pick up on my intention and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who would appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? 4 of us enter the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yukiko. Then...
That's what I thought. You're the last of us, after all.
I was expecting Naoto, because no way it'd just be Yosuke, Yukiko, Chie. Chie's gotta be... I was just thinking, like, oh, Chie must be somewhere else.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next, too.
Chie laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions. But I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I felt the same way when I encountered Yukiko, too. But as they say, third time's the charm. I have to see if Chie is in her right mind. I decided that the best way to do that is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right? Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend.
Alright then.
I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over and over, all because of you humans!
Now this is obvious. Chie is clearly not herself. It's so blatant her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. And you humans, it's as good as confessing that you're not human. Oh right, carnivore was it? This president is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still. What Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Hurts. I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
She's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. If a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does that mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could this new student council president of Yasogami High be harboring? No, now's not time for this. I'll have to look into this after we've cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this,
I ignore her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Risei's voice echoes through the arena area, as if she was waiting for this.
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage.
Huh?
Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time? Let's get this show on the road. Ready?
I'll go check if my thing is done. Finally, I could fucking eat something. Nice. All right, let's fight Chie. Help! Help!
Over here!
Help! Zeodine! Get fucking Zeodine. My skills are improving as I fight. I get stronger every time I scream! I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing my breath. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. Considering this was my third time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all!
General Teddy has seen that the fight's ended without any injuries, and spits his words through the monitor. The image of the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I fought all the friends I came into the TV world with, and none of them are hurt. All that's left is head to the announcement room and make sure Nanako is safe. Then we'll be able to go home. I'll go over to Chie and help her off the ground. She's come back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish. You alright?
I think so. Man, you're strong. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Ah, shit. It's hot. Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. I first she had to reach her feet and tell her everything that's happened up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
Chie is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. I can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchanging smiles like nothing was wrong. This president sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduced Miss President and tell Chie that she may be a victim of this case. But Chie looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
My name...
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? That's not that strange a question, is it? For some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I sense some kind of incoherent melancholy from her. Shea and I share a tense glance.
My name's...
What's wrong?
My memories. No, I don't want to fight anymore. Why do we have to kill one another?
Kill one another? I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normally. I glance over at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms, as if trying to ward off demons that only she can see. Chie reaches out and touches her in concern. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside. Shit's going down! Alright, fuck, this is good. Ugh. What power? I barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into a concrete wall. Still, this sudden breakdown. When in the world's happened to Miss President? As I felt Chie back to her feet, we carefully approached her from both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. I can't ask her anything while she's like this. But at that moment...
What?
No way!
Before I note it, Miss President is flying through the air. She was jumping. For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary leap. She was at a standstill, and now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. Her jumping ability is unbelievable. Chie and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions and lands at a full run.
Wow. Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She did mention something about her memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? I hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her, and she continues.
Wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I ask Chie if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I will save her, no matter what. Let's go, you. Chad, you, Narukami. Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls keep preventing me from making much headway. I attempted to strike the walls of my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well. But if there's a shadow waiting for me there, I'll need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room. If Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running, but yet another wall blocks the hallway. At first, I think this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom and come out the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room, rather than letting me go straight. This probably means... I brace myself and put my hand on the door. Kanji? Naoto. What's one of them? It's gotta be one of them. Or a P3 character. Oh, it could be Mitsuru. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real one?
Her voice isn't coming from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. This has to be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I've been all alone since that weird fake Teddy captured me. And then you were all fighting each other.
I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that had been coming from the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know.
Where are you now, Rise? Can you locate where I am?
I'm sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room. Please, Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't, he'll...
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
Ah, shit. There's no answer. The communication has been cut off. Something happened in the announcement room. My heart begins to racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants of this tournament, but they had captured Rise as well. It's clear to me that they must have been worried about her using her Persona's powers to tell us the truth. That's not important right now. If she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. She sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. I have to
Pardon
hurry.
me for interrupting while you are lost.
Aigis! Okay, we're fighting Aigis. My hand brushes my shoulder. In surprise, I jump away to draw my sword. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they had touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten used to having my friends with me while we investigate last year. I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself. Yo, it's Aigis! Let's go! I look up and see another unfamiliar face. A girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her, there's metal everywhere, all over her body. For a moment, I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
You're,
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aigis. And no, I am not human. You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san. Correct?
Yes, that is I. The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did you say she wasn't human? Well, when Yosei called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke. But when a stranger says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. Huh. This is a pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but I ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Calm down. I need to take this conversation away from the subject. I clear my throat and try to start over.
Aigis-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
The destruction of shadows?
She fights shadows? But how could she do that?
Does that mean...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
This is as I thought. I'm surprised to find another persona user outside of my group of friends. And a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all of this. From the way we were talking, she seems just like a normal person. Only in an interesting suit. True, I've seen the stories on the news about how robots look uncannily like real humans. But this isn't this something like this far beyond those? Isn't something like this far... I can't read. Still, I can't help but believe the evidence of my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. I find myself growing more and more interested in how she came to be here. But I have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year. To think it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, that's for sure. I calm myself and ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
What is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then... the monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I'd forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room.
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Ooh, who's the honey? Were you in the middle of trying to score with her?
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to horn in on the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
The general on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Aige-san's mission be something that would cause him trouble? I can't figure out what his motives are, but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's been set against me. Aige-san seems to understand this as well. He's staring at the monitor and with a quiet animosity.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
Aige-san is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A bitter thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone I don't even know is just as bad. Another thought comes on the heels of those. Well, that one. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. What gives me the right to stop her on her mission? Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems she hasn't gone mad like my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Aige-san says this so quickly, as if she's reading my mind. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking, but I realize that she's right. What good would it do for us to talk things over? True, the loser cannot leave this room. Until we have a battle, neither one of us is going anywhere. It doesn't really matter if we can come to an understanding or not. Until we have our fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better if we don't hear about each other's problems before we fight. That could be why Aige-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. I silently ready my sword. Aige-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right, I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for either. I need Nanako and my friends to be safe. I have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I will use everything I can to protect them. To thank her for her consideration, I make it a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
Here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
I can't believe the first P3 fight is Aigis. That's crazy. It also makes a lot of sense. Bam, 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 bam.
Final. Fight.
Help. Help.
Izunagi, you take it.
What damage?
Izunagi.
Damage. Counter system severe impact. Damage. No. Less damage. Gyro. No. You will not run.
Wait, what the hell did I just do? I think I did. Cause I'm on the left. So, what button did I hit? I did either Zio or Heroic Bravery. Help! Help! Let's burst.
Functions shutting down.
Alright, never mind. It doesn't matter what burst is. I win.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you! Serves you right! Keep suffering!
Bruh, he's fighting... This is the part where Yu is going to start fighting more experienced Persona users.
Friend against friend, beating the
He's going to be tired. A machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. I feel like my mind's been drained even more than my body. It angers me to see that the general is watching over us in an expression of joy, as if we were some performers for his amusement. I look up and glare at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless. We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
A low growl. That's the only sound I hear. The real Teddy's never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Oh, I see. The image of the monitor distorts along with that outburst. The general is having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disturbingly as his hate pours through the screen. Any pretense at copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I notice that the voice is spitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me! I was forced to fight against my will! I destroyed them with my own hands! You should all have to go through the hell I've suffered! See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on!
Damn. The general the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
The moment I say that, I feel that all the dots have become connected. When this president had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other. That ominous muttering of killing one another. Were these both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she felt, what she went through. I may not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? But I've been considering raising my voice.
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Elizabeth, let's go. Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I rush over to Aigis-san to protect her from falling debris. Yes! There she is! Let's go! I need to calm down. When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from the cloud of dust. While not as strange as Aigis, she seems a little uncommon as well. But even besides that, why'd she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors. It makes no sense at all. I was about to get to the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. Though she seems oblivious to my confusion, the girl cocks her head and apologizes again.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Faintest?
Feigned? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. The blue suit she's wearing looks familiar. And with that silver hair and golden eyes. Could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
My, is this what's known as being hit on?
What?
A forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
Huh?
What? Oh, I'm not hitting
What?
on you. You just remind me of someone I know.
What? Huh? Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask her
Do you
something.
happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Margaret?
When she repeats the name, her face seems surprisingly youthful. I'd been taken back by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the image of pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. And my brain needs a second to catch up words. I can't figure out how exactly to speak to her. Should I be more polite? I guess it doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties isn't the most important thing right now.
Actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
She thinks of this world as a mundane place? That's confusing. Yasuo Inaba may be out in the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth? Seems that there are more people who call that place home than I thought. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl. Yup.
But why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Is that so?
I see. That doesn't really tell me much. I have no response anyway. So what possessed her to come blasting through the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off wherever she wants. Best to just hold on and go along for the ride then. Maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Even if I try to ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts to talk about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized. In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I know a little about the wild card, but...
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
Glue?
Flu?
Clue?
Influenza.
What? Huh?
Something along those lines at any rate.
Wait, hold on. How do I... Okay, just making sure I was understanding right. She meant clue. My brain when I have to read influenza. Just having trouble coming up with the right words. I can hear the sincerity in her speech. Probably. In other words, I think she means that the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth it to ask how she knew I had that power, or where she found out about it. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
What? Someone please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. I don't think I have a chance of taking her out of it, though. But of course, I have to try. So I say, we're going to fight?
Oh, how excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
That's what I'm saying.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least must have some idea of what's going on around here. Even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to General Teddy's plans and invited herself into the tournament, do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san taps her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. I'm going to die. A huge leather-bound book in her hands opens as if by itself. A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. I can't believe that this strange girl has such unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. No, it may be more correct to call her an air of imminent violence.
Alright, I won't be able to hold back.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. If you hold back, you will die. To be honest, I was really only saying that in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. I hurriedly cast off my fear and focused on the upcoming battle. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least, that's how I feel. Elizabeth-san calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
We're gonna die. We're in danger. I'm tired.
Final. Fight!
Izanagi!
Remarkable.
Over here!
Help.
Over here!
Remarkable. Impressive.
Work through play! Work through play!
The time has come.
Izanagi!
Impressive. My attack.
Help. 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 Help.
Please do what?
How do I burst? How do I burst? Back off.
Oopsie daisy. Won't you have some? Have a tornado.
Zeodyne. Zeodyne. I'm not good at fight. I can't fight in games. Yo. Book. This is cool. Just when I thought I've managed to throw her off balance, Elizabeth-san gets back up elegantly, as if nothing had just happened. Suddenly, I feel an intensity build up in the air. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up till now. And the next moment, I'm swallowed into a torrent of power like a leaf being blown into the air, without the slightest understanding of what's happening. My vision blurs as I'm spun about, and before I could tell up from down, the floor jumps toward me and I'm slammed into the ground. Am I going to lose? As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends and Aiga-san. All those I had fought up against up till now. It's just like that story that you see your light flash before your eyes just before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? I'll fight as much as I have to in order to save my friends. Oh. I have to keep fighting. I've come so far. I can't lose heart now. I desperately force my legs to move and manage to stand up again. Elizabeth-san shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
Getting lightheaded. I'm getting lightheaded from all this reading. I need it. Okay, I'm gonna go get some tea. Some of my tea. I'll be right back. I need my tea so I don't fucking pass out. Alright. I haven't been this lightheaded since I voiced Papyrus in Undertale. The unyielding torrent of power. Oh, wait. The unyielding torrent of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move.
I believed you were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Aegis earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself, as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Flute? What?
Flue? Chimneys.
Huh?
In any case, I am quite pleased.
What? What the hell is she on about? Even after a battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she really would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me. I sink to the ground. Maybe she understands how I feel. Elizabeth's son looks straight into my eyes.
May I ask you something? To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future, it is a path of endless hardship. Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. How I had overcome the ordeal concerning last year's case and opened the door. Margaret and Elizabeth San's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Opening the door is necessary, but it's not what's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have the path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not. That's how I feel.
I would keep fighting for the future we want.
Elizabeth-san smiles. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions, but I feel as I'm able to understand her a little better now.
Well then, it's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
With this, Elizabeth briskly walks out of the room. She caused me some trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aiga-san getting to her feet behind me.
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
I was concerned at first, but Aiga-san doesn't seem to be very hurt, or damaged, or whatever you would say. She was likely just knocked out. I had absolutely no chance of winning if I'd gone easy on her. Either this is getting ridiculous.
You are very kind. We've only just met, and yet you're worried about a machine like myself.
Huh? Isn't that normal?
Aiga-san laughs at my confusion.
Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? Then it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
Aiga-san stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. But after a few seconds, she looks back up to me with a serious look in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward. But I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no response. I have no reason to say no. I look Aiga-san square in the eye and nod reassuringly. And so Aiga-san told me about her directive. It was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba, even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you, and she's the cause of all this?
We came to this world to retrieve her. My older sister, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Nanako, Miss President, her shadow, and now Labris. I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. But even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately.
Aiga-san's expression clouds. She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's discouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with?
Basically, all she can tell me is that Labris is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a second. Did I meet a girl I didn't know in the TV world? Miss President. Could Miss President be Labris?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
There's no way Miss President could be Labris. I could tell at first glance that Aiga-san was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. Everyone's considered that she might not be human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labris is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
I shrug slightly. I don't want to be so grave, but I don't want to be so grave. Aiga-san must sense what I'm trying to do and smiles.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. I give Aiga-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. But man, what a busy Golden Week. I have to make sure Nanako's okay, find Miss President, unmask whoever is mis-squandering as Teddy, and now search for Labris somewhere in here? If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the Junes food court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a boxed lunch she made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all have enjoyed it anyway. Eventually, I would have called Nanako over, and we would have brought some snacks together. There were things I wanted to buy from the Shiroku store, and maybe I could have made it to Sozai Daigaku in time to buy the last of their special croquettes. I wanted to talk with the owner of Daidara and get some books from the Yomanaido bookstore. I'd have had a steak bowl of Aya. Hung out with the fox at Tatsuhime Shrine. Waited for my uncle so we could have dinner. Tomorrow I'd have gone fishing. The one who ruined my vacation and caused all this problem was the same person who stole Labris. And if they've got Nanako back into the TV, I'll never let them go for that.
Them pay.
Absolutely. As I run on, I come across yet another blue door. Perhaps it's a sign that I need to calm down. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Here? Again?
I reach towards the door with a relaxed smile. My head. Margaret is in her usual position. I glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. Looks like her nutcase of a sister isn't here. Margaret notices me looking and sighs, a seductive sound that also conveys annoyance.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble. Though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
There's a hint of tenderness toward her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth, but man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal to the challenge?
The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately. I think about the question. But it would be lying to say I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough. Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
True. As she smiles, my vision begins to blur. I hear words being repeated. I have reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. The new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president and the fake Teddy. My encounter with a weapon with a heart, Aiga-san searching for her sister Labris. The determination that I've gained through these constant battles. What I must accomplish. How do I show what I've decided through my actions? My throat. Okay. It seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could that mean that the end is near? Just as I think that, I hear a familiar voice.
That's enough!
That was Miss President's voice. It was coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I open the door to the announcement room and rush inside. Oh shit, we're here.
You're finally here. Hello, Sensei. Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
I need to catch my breath. The general smirks at me as I pass through the door. Behind him, Mr. President and Rise. When the two of them see me, Mr. President looks confused, while Rise's face lights up with joy.
are, Senpai. You're late.
Oh, I hit X. I have to stay cautious of the general, but I signaled to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. And there's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere here to be found. The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
Slowly, the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms are clutched to her chest. She slowly takes a few steps towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako!
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared. For a brief instant, my full attention had been focused on Nanako. The general had been standing directly behind her, but now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly, right in front of me, without me noticing it?
Bro.
I'm confused about the general's disappearance. Nanako weakly calls to me. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Risa yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here? What is she saying? She's right here. As I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more. In her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You bastard!
Kill him! I'd barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako had disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right. The enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I'd realized that after all the battles I had today, but seeing Nanako had made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses all to make us suffer. But just as I thought, he couldn't deceive Risei's persona abilities. That's why he kidnapped her to keep her from warning us during this tournament. Now I think about it, I pushed the general's cane away and jumped back towards the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good, now I'm between them and the general. Then I look straight at the one behind the bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Fine then. Here. Get a good look.
Ball. Yup. Yup. There's Labris. We found Labris.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's
My face.
I saw metal limbs, golden eyes, and a ponytail. And a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing behind me, trembling.
How about it? You wanted to see what I am, didn't you?
Why does she look like me? That's its true form. That thing is your shadow.
This is a shadow? She really came from inside me?
Damn, it's cold. It's cold in here. Usually tries to call Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. When Miss President refuses to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what's going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much as breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I had when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name, the superhuman strength when she hit Xie, that incredible jump to get away from us. The Shadow's ability to interfere with the senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces to the puzzle were laid out before me. They've all come together, and now I can see the truth. She is indeed Labrys. I need to breathe. Labrys, another weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created this school and forced us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories, all of this took the form of Labrys' shadow, who manipulated everything here.
Labrys, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Labrys only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. That's just a disguise. More for herself than for us. No matter how uncomfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
I call out to Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadow. Shadow is the darkness within a person's heart. Unless it is accepted by the person it came from, it will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all we can do now is watch over as she accepts this darkness within her. We'll have to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. His friends are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow laughs shrilly. It continues to smear more poison into Labrys' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another. That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon. A machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop! I've had enough. I'm human. I'm not like that.
This isn't good. I settle into a fighting stance, ready for anything. I have a good idea what's going to happen.
Oh, you're still clinging to that? Then take a look at what you really are.
Shadow's eye gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. A shimmer runs across Labrys' body. Instead of the normal human girl there had been a moment ago, she has a metallic body, just like her shadow.
No! No!
Labrys loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that had appeared. But there was more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, even her head. Everything not covered by her clothing was now obviously mechanical. A reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Labrys falls to her knees. Finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say. Bitch! What do you be continued. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. All right. Kanji. Yes. Kanji is good. Yeah, let's go with kanjis. May 2nd, 2012. Second homeroom's over. I gotta get the hell out of there and go home. Can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Ah! I can't do the yelling.
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Mom ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good, now I can grab all the tools I need for in my room before I go back to the living room. It's even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with the Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out, my man Yu-senpai's coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw them, I can't help getting excited. That's why I put together my little plan. Kaji's so cool.
Time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. I can't give him something half-assed. The plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Let's go. Yes, Kanji. This plan of mine. Basically, I'm gonna give Yu-senpai one hell of a comeback gift. Which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. He'll probably bring Nanako-chan along, because I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's how my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. And carefully catch the yarn in my hand with the crochet hook and start making turning chains. Oh, shit. I'm running out of breath and my face is... Ugh. I can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little. Keep up a steady pace with the crochet. Words. Reading. Ugh. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself and crafting like this. But who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. Let's fucking go, Kanji. You fucking tell him. That's the truth, honest to God. Absolutely. It wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby a secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad reputation. But you, senpai, you really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflected in the black screen, looking back at me. The thing is, I could go inside if I wanted. I mean, literally sticking myself into the screen. The other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe
Man,
it.
It was so crazy.
I keep crocheting. Is it crocheting? I think it's crocheting. Okay, I'm gonna go with crocheting. I don't know words. I keep crocheting, thinking about everything that went down last year, how I got dragged into all of it. There was that serial murder thing that shook the whole town. That led me to meeting Yu-senpai. The killer went after me too. I almost ended up at one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick to the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about that other world. world inside the TV is a dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. But you, Senpai, had that power. He brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, a guy everyone wrote off as a no good punk. We barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me too. Anyway, I begged the senpai who saved me to let me join their group. I did my damnedest to help them with their thing, solving the murder cases. Fuck, I'm going lightheaded. Ugh. Sure, it wasn't easy. This spring, we wrapped the whole thing up. I guess that about covers it. The huge freaking TV in our living room is the result of the case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I begged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. I thought it might come in handy for solving the cases and stuff. But to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched-off TV alone on a rainy night, something will appear. Sounds like some stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at that TV every night when it rained until the case was over. Now that it is, nothing shows up on it, whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use next? Oh yeah, had some frilly material left too. Oh, if I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift. I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
Frills or lace for him? It's all about the shape!
Yeah.
He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
What would I be doing now if I hadn't met Senpai? Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and making my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. I caused Mom so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
What the... Shut up, you old hag! Sneaking up on me to listen!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear? Damn it.
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
My jaw is tired from fucking yapping. Ugh. I don't know if she really gets it or not, but Mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Yeah, it's like water. The more there is, the heavier it is. Like, you got a cup of water, it's just a cup of water. You got a bucket of water, your fucking arms are gonna fall off. Can't she tell I'm crocheting in here? Not in my room, so I can help her out when she needs me. Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap. I gotta get this done, even if I have to pull an all-nighter. All right, I can do this.
Let's go, Kanji! The fucking sound effects.
So tired.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of when someone is cooking. Like when you have a character in Fire Emblem Fates, when you go to the mess hall and get food and like have someone make food, it's just attack sound effects, and then they come out and food's done. Fucking Dragon Ball Z ass beating the shit out of the fucking crocheting shit. Boom, done. It's fucking. Oh, my face is tired.
Almost done, too. What the hell?
Roro. Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore. Shit. Damn it. You sleep.
Come on, cut me some slack, Senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Blanket. Must have been Mom. Damn it, I don't have time to waste sleeping.
Screw this. I toss away the blanket Mom put on me.
I guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
So, like, is it a house separate to the shop? Or is the shop, like, in front of the house? Like, you go into, like, a door in the back and house. Shake off my grogginess and fold to the blanket. She'd be upset. Would she be upstairs already by now? I stand up, ready to go upstairs, but then... He fell. He tripped. What did he trip on? Table? What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything. Nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating. And there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I ought to be panicking. And I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep.
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
Ruh-roh. Kanji fell into the TV. Ruh-roh. How many saves are there? Bitch! Fucking... Fuck! No! Contagious! Ugh!
Man, that was a great nap. Wait, huh?
Son of a bitch! Ugh!
Am I outside? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep. I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep? Then how come I'm outside? Son of a bitch! Why am I so tired? All I'm doing is reading! School bells ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
Shit. I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice last year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cutting class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet. When I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Wait a second. Did I get back from school? Although, outside, got my uniform on and the sun's out. So I must have been on my way there.
Only logical conclusion. Something's not right here. I can't waste time. If the school gate's shut, I'll have to climb over and deal with the teachers. I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeaked through the gate and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. School building looks totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these... bitch. There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere. Plus, this huge monitor for some reason. It looks kind of like a culture festival, but ain't it? But it ain't that time of year yet, is it? Is this some kind of new event? I'm kind of excited for a second,
Again,
but...
school events always suck. Usually just ditch them. You gotta do something new. I wish it'd be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Does he know? Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself. Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking and watched the monitor. But then...
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes.
Oh, it's this
The
again.
fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Yu Narukami.
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles. The blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi.
Deep into realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
Fuck. Alright. I'm sure shocked that I forget how to move. My jaw is practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit.
That's what I'm saying! This bullshit! I'm starting to get pissed off.
What's a beefcake? Is this some kind of meatloaf or something?
It just means you're hench. How do you not know what that means? It's a pretty basic term of phrase. There's no point in complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for
And
the
here
wait.
comes Rise.
It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that Rise?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Featuring the manliest of all men!
P1 Grand Prix.
Featuring the manliest of all men. Are they seriously gonna hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How could my wish come true all of a sudden? And why are Rise and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something this crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. There's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
Okay, yeah, cool. Sure. other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy, I guess I couldn't avoid it.
That explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh man, I am on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? That's not a bad dream at all. This is gonna be fun.
I feel a lot better now knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see that apart from the weird decorations, the school's the same as ever.
Though I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
Yeah. Dreams where you know it's a dream are weird. Like, I don't mean like lucid dreams. Because lucid dreams are like dreams where you can control what's happening. But a dream where you know you're dreaming, but can't control what's happening, is very different and very weird. I've had them multiple times, and I don't like it. But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decoration would be cooler. Still great, though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. But of course it's impressive. This is my dream, after all.
If I could remember it after I wake up, it might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
It was lame, though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year.
Oh?
Thing is, it's only a dream. I'd be finished for sure if that actually got shown to anyone.
Does he know? Does he know? Does he know? I sighed, then wince when a spotlight shines on me. Squinting gets the brightness when the Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Ooh, looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
Man, why am I so tired? All I'm doing is reading. I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
Time to do this.
Do we fight Chie first? I think we're gonna have to fight Chie first.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka!
Yup, called it. I'm a genius. Chie Satonaka? Means Chie-senpai? We're gonna decide who's strongest by fighting the ones who are on that video? Damn it, I didn't really think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see. Just like they said, the one coming out of the smoke as it clears. It's one of my senpai.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
All right, here goes! I'm ready to rumble!
Wait. You're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about that discarded womanhood stuff?
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Damn. Nothing phases you, huh?
Chie-senpai says so. I guess it's okay. This is my dream, right? Not anyone else's? Shit, if this real Chie-senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me. This Chie-senpai doesn't seem like I can't read. Fuck. This Chie-senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rise and Ted insulting her. She shrugs a little and laughs
Don't
at me.
let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
That doesn't sound right. Did he? No.
Wait, what are you getting at? That was back when I was in middle school.
I'm trying to remember. The events of Persona 4 Golden are a little fuzzy. Chie-senpai said I did pick a fight with a biker gang and crushed them myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang around my house every night with yelling their lungs out. Right. That did happen. He did kick their ass. It says, at first I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days. Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn him, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. The bright side, I got those assholes out of there. The cops started watching me, and my teachers were calling me out. At the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Ma. It was a disaster. I'd kind of rather just forget it already. Chie-senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real hero.
I mean, it is kind of badass. Beating the shit out of an entire biker gang single-handedly, that is pretty badass.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with him. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that really what happened?
Bitch, what?
Kanji-kun, have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
The hell is this? Where's Chie-senpai get off lecturing me? Is she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie-senpai seems to be getting all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true!
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem.
I can't argue with that. Shit. I can't argue that.
And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk, too.
Okay, now this is bullshit.
You leave my mom out of this.
Absolutely. No, that's pushing it. Wait, that's pushing it too far.
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Chie-senpai takes some weird mantis-style martial pose. Oh, it is on now.
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. The point is, you're up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two men started.
Oh. Carnivore who's discarded. I get it. Okay. Discarded woman. I get it now. I get what they're going with.
Dude, it's pretty harsh.
That's what, like, yeah, that's kind of, This is all in my dream. Does that mean that's how I actually feel? I really gotta keep this a secret from Chie-senpai when I wake up. I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes. I'm not doing the yelling. I can't do scripted yelling. Alright, gotta fight Chie. Why am I so damn tired though? Does this tea have some sleep thing in it? Shit. Focus. I need to focus up. Help. 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 Help.
Break it half. Break it half. Take this. One more. Smackdown.
Help. Help. Help.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Help. Help. I'm in danger. I don't know how to play kanji. I only know how to play you. This is not going to go well.
Alright, I won.
No, that's the Chie-senpai I know. Even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. Yeah, no shit. It's like I was fighting her for real. Still, though, now she's out cold on the ground. This may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
Weird, though. I can even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world.
Yes, dream.
This is one detailed dream.
Yeah.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men.
That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
Let's fucking go. Woof. Biff. A thought just crossed my mind. Huh. It's not important. It's not important. Moving on. The title on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Yusei cheers me on over the PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2 is going to be held somewhere else. All right, I'll go wherever I gotta claim my title as the strongest man. Ted and Rise don't say anything while I'm headed over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. Guess you can't get everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie-senpai was talking about.
Man, that stuff Chie-senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that biker gang made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. Seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. Thought I was past it, but having it pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I thought I was over this.
Ugh, why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I gotta go faster, shake it off. And then...
What the hell? What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Invisible walls, mate. Guess I wasn't looking to hit my head on a wall. Wait, no. There's nothing here. What the... I did bang my head on something just now, right? What the hell did I hit? I tried to take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall?
Yeah.
What's this doing in my dream?
The dots are being planted, but they are not connected. Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still, well, moaning about it won't make it go away. It's not given when I push at it. If I can't keep going even when I see the path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I supposed to go, though?
This sucks. Ted and Rise should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I'd better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know is running up to me. What the hell? There's someone I don't know here in my dream.
Who are you?
The girl glares at me, but I still have no idea who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
How would I know our student council president? That's like the complete opposite of me. And again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible she remembered passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
No point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me. Oh, but then again, is this my fault?
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this. Actually, I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech that she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. I take off running at top speed. No girl's gonna catch me running this fast. Hasta luego.
I ain't done talking to you!
Sayonara. Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me. Running out of tea.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I checked to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slowed down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake it that I have no idea where I am now. Let's see here. Looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing. Where's the next fight gonna be? Scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hat and cape again.
Kanji, your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music room nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Yasogami!
Music room. I guess? No, no, I'm thinking of something else.
Can't wait. Hang on. Is he gonna be another one of my senpai?
That's for you to find out!
Jeez, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get there. I would assume either Yosuke or you. I throw open the door. And who's there, but...
Yukiko-senpai!
Ah, Yukiko.
Kanji-kun! So you were here after all?
Ugh. Why am I so damn cold? Here after all. Yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why did Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not someone you want to pick a fight with.
Couldn't have dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against. It's tough.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. All I mean is, a knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
I'll be honest, it does seem kind of one-sided. In Kanji's favor, might I add.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls.
Ah.
What was it you said?
They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
This is literally just what a shadow said, word for word.
What? Why do you still remember that word for word? Besides, that's what my shadow said.
Yeah! Yukiko-senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people that they don't like to admit. They're like other shit. Yeah. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as all the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. The shadow I faced last year appeared as... Ugh. Kills me thinking about it. It's the number one thing I wish I could forget. So why is she bringing up all the gory details?
Not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobbies. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. Who'd want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things?
That's not...
I thought I had got over it, but hearing a girl say it again makes it hurt even more. It's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Ugh, damn it, get a grip, Kanji! Yukiko-senpai keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you, right? That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is. An act.
I ain't scared.
Why does her
Girls and
voice
cute
sound
stuff
weird?
and all that. I'm just fine with them.
Her voice sounds different and weird. What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukiko-senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth.
Huh?
If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Huh? Hold on. Let's slow down a bit. Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's got all, like, seductive and... I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them.
No comment.
And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Oh, shit. Huh?
Whoa! You tricked me. That's not fair.
You feel the attack? I barely dodged moving past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
Yup. Fair enough. So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. I have to pull myself together. And do this, damn it! Damn it! Kanji's great. Kanji's so cool.
Finally.
Boy, break it half! Oh, what there? See ya! What's up?
Help! Help!
Nothing.
Help! Help! Yukiko's a zoner! Oh, I broke her persona! Get her! Rush! Rush her dead! Rush! Help. Help.
Finish this. Get ready to hurt.
Let's... I landed it! I fucking hit it! Let's go!
Here goes, damn it.
I did it! I fucking did it! I landed the insta-kill! Let's fuck... I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the greatest there fucking is. I fucking did it! I'm good. I actually hit her with the insta-kill. I can't believe it. I can't believe I pulled that off and it landed. Like you saw me struggle when I was in training trying to pull it off as you. And I did it like first try as Kanji. Let's go. Also, I'm out of tea. I made sure Yukiko-senpai is passed out before I sigh in relief. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukiko-senpai? Senpai was a little off, but that was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and gets to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Can you shut up about that already?
Does he know what beefcake means? Ah, damn it! It bothered me. I'm trying to think here. I glare at the Ted on the monitor, and he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but the stuff those two said is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shitty. Could this be real? Yeah, this sinking feeling in my gut is too real for it to be a dream. Something seems wrong. I have no idea what, though.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
The dots are beginning to connect.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
Fuck would you know?
I'm starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but...
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know, though. This doesn't feel good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man? I don't know.
What's the matter, Kanji? You look down. Getting tired?
No. I know I am. So it's the gym this time, huh? Daddy's still talking to me through that big monitor, though the sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again! Bring out the next challenger!
This one's going to be Naoto. I can feel it. Daddy seemed to be too excited to care about my mood as he gives it the cue. Then there's more smoke all over. Pretty much expected it, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji?
Shit! Where's Naoto, damn it?
Yo! I had a feeling you'd probably be my next opponent.
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke-senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Did Yu-Gi-Oh! Say something like that too when she first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do you mean, after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Huh?
Huh? Hey, what's this beefcake thing anyways?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing, you know, that way.
No? That's... Do people who wrote this know what beefcake mean? Or do I not know what it means? Someone doesn't know what beefcake means, and it's either me or the people who wrote this. What? Beefcake is... No. Beefcake means just means someone who is hench. Like, built. At least that's been my understanding of it. That's how that's the only way I've ever seen it used. The people writing this know what words are. Do I know what words are? Does anyone... Words are a social construct. I thought it meant like a savory cake made of ground beef or something. That sounds gross. Well, no, meatloaf. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called an emperor of food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, it might be hitting too close to the mark. Maybe you really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
What? Hell no, that's not true. Anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Huh? Sure, my heart pounds a little when Naoto's around, but Naoto's one of our friends. She's a second year in high school, like me. She works as a detective, too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto just dresses... Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happens that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out.
What?
Wait a second. I gotta think for a sec before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think Naoto is... Ah, crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke-senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
There's no need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out.
Don't.
This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. You keep dodging the truth.
What I really am.
It catches my attention. Didn't something like this happen before? I'm trying to remember. Where that was when Yosuke-senpai drops the bomb.
Okay. I'll help you set a few things straight. Think hard, okay?
He knew what he was doing. You knew what he was doing, you son of a bitch. You know what you're doing.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
That punk! He knows I'm no good with words. Same, dog.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit.
That's what I'm saying, Kanji. Kick his ass! Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go piss. I don't think I'll ever understand how people can do, like, subathons and shit, where they stream for, like, several days at a time. Motherfucker, I wear out after fucking 4 hours. I could barely make it to 6 hours sometimes. I try to aim for 6 a day. I fucking wear out after 4. I don't understand how people can do that shit. It's impressive. And it scares me, because I want to do that. Only problem is I lack the time or the stamina. I gotta take a break every few hours just to fucking refresh my head. Like, it's hard, man.
Final.
Kill him! Get his ass! Help! Help! He's too fast! Help! Help! Wait. Oh, he only has the one... Hold on. I see. Shine. Oh. Ha! Why is Yosuke so fast?
Damn it.
That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next
Mercy
stage.
is for the weak.
Shut up for a sec.
Guess Yosuke Senpai didn't quite pass out, because he gets up and shakes his head like it hurts.
Ow.
Ooh, looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Surprised you can still get up. Jeez. You had to go on and on, rubbing salt in my wounds.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No! Calm down, Kanji-kun. You've got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible.
Huh? I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
I didn't do that.
Oh no.
Well, I didn't do it either.
Ladies, you're both pretty. Can we drop this now? Can we not have another fight? Huh?
There's something weird here. I'll put my finger on it.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not that what we're saying doesn't match up, but more this feeling of, like, actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How'd I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke Senpai is really here. Are dreams supposed to feel this real? Is this actually not a dream? I know there's a joke ending if you go for the, oh, it's all a dream, but I don't want it. I don't want the joke
forget all
ending.
that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
I don't want joke endings. I want the actual endings.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking
Come on,
about?
this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on, huh? Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
The TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV? TV as in, huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down to make sure of something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
We're in Shadow World. We're in the Midnight Channel. Yosuke Senpai starts telling me what's been going on. Like, he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back. To be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV?
Oh, I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Oh man, we're in the TV world? Then that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh, no wonder the hits I took hurt. No wonder the hits I took hurt. And Chie Senpai and Yukiko Senpai were acting so weird. It was probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making more sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If we're in the TV world, when did I get here? Try remembering everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room. When I came to, I realized I fell asleep once. And then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night. And fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yeah, that big screen TV is some scary shit.
What kind of moron are you?
Yeah.
You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
Come to think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it were smaller, I might have gotten stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. Gotta be careful around that thing.
Wait a sec.
This guy senpai said a second ago that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But if I think about how I came here, it's obvious. Huh. So that's was going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dudes, so there's only one explanation.
You see, my shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out, just like last year.
I understand his line of thinking, though it is still faulty.
That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Why do you still have your persona, fuckface?
Hold it right there.
Why do you still have your persona then?
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for good. This is my mess, so let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
Fell into a TV, created this world, and dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? Better apologize to Chie-senpai and Yukiko-senpai, too. But first, there's something I gotta deal with. I make a run for it, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
Damn, I'm still hungry. I'm gonna get something else to eat when we're done with this. When time is up. Are we still in the fucking practice building? I think so. Is it practice build? It is practice building, right? Or whatever. It's not important. As I race through the hallway, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done. But hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Did he use the John?
Look around and call for him, but he doesn't answer. Where the hell did he go? Maybe.
Huh?
Yeah, I get it.
So he's leaving the rest to me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, Kanji. You got this. You got this, dog. What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. You must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault it happened. Now that's my senpai. He may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. Fire myself up again and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. Let's go, Kanji. He's not thinking correctly, but he's thinking. He's going. He's trying. He's doing his best. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom. Going by that pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved that bastard my shadow is here.
Looks like I'm right on the money.
Money, money.
Whoa, Kanji! It's
Ted!
so good to see you here!
Kick his ass! When I open the door, Teddy and some girl are inside. Yeah, she's that Miss President I met earlier. Yeah, that's not important now. The only one I'm after is...
Found you.
Kanji! Kick his ass!
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Get him!
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! I don't want to be stuck in a sweaty macho hell!
Bastard. I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
You're right. It's a question, and the answer is yes.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
This president tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. I need my shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh, yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta hurry.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to jet, but I'll take you up on that offer.
Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? You're really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness, too. This guy's my shadow, and he still doesn't know when to quit. But...
Doesn't matter, though. This will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
Shut up!
Tonight, I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
How does Teddy fight? Looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
Take you out in no time. Here goes!
Or that fake-ass Teddy for a write-off. Get his ass, Kanji. Get his ass.
Final.
Help. Help.
Break in half. Serves you right.
Bomb.
I've had enough of this.
Help.
Teddy scratches.
I have defeated the shadow. I'm so good. I'm so good. Now I'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do this thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel and then he goes back into looking like me? Wait a sec. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. I'm not gonna give him what he wants. I reach towards Teddy, you still see its stars and muss up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fate. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If this thing's part of me, there's no way it can stand up to this. I hit him with the little fluffing his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even though I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. Man, this texture really is something. Really went all out to details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit.
Kanji, you gotta kick his ass some more.
Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. Where's that cape and hat of yours? I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like it.
Kanji, focus!
Cape and hat? Kanji, were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
Huh? What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy or the one in front of you? Which is more adorable?
Take another good look at Teddy here. Now that he mentions it, the fur seems a little different. Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by
Kanji, he's lying. Kick his ass again.
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Not Kanji. He's trying to bullshit you. Kick his ass again.
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, that ridiculous outrage. This is the real Teddy, alright. So where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Are we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing
She's
here?
Miss President. She can't use a persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji!
Dumbass.
You need to hurry to the announcement room!
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Eddie cocks his head and suddenly feel his presence behind me. Oh.
Who are you looking for?
Ah!
Huh? I'm right here.
Oh no. Oh no. Turn around to see a familiar face laughing
I
at
didn't think
me.
you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. I finally found you. Me?
I forgot how much his face looks like mine. That pisses me off. My shadow. Kick his ass, Kanji. Kick his ass. Or kick your ass. Or... yeah. Mitsuru! Yeah! Yo, let's fucking go. What the fuck? To be continued? This is bullshit. I have less than I have just over half an hour left of time. I don't think I have enough time to go through another story. I guess we'll come back to it then. I don't have enough time to go through another one. I guess we could just go through some arcade battles in that case. Give me a chance to practice with a few more characters.
Welcome.
Or wait, no, wait. Not arcade mode, just a few regular battles to test, just to test a little.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now, why don't you introduce yourself?
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or another, entered into a contract may enter. In your daily life, you subconsciously heard the call to awaken, and you chose to follow the destiny of your inner voice, thereby enacting your glorious awakening to your power.
Leave it to me!
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona. If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would it be?
I'll force my way.
Akihiko again, okay.
Very well.
How do I play Chie?
All eyes are on the next match!
Ah.
I'll show you the result of my trick.
Let's have a great match. Round 1. Action.
Help! Help! Help!
This way.
He's just blocking. Help! Back off! Help! 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 What's the input? What's the buttons? I can't.
Round 2. I wish you luck.
Help! Ow. Help!
Thank you for allowing me to win.
Truly an amazing match.
Master, thank you for the bout. I'll improve my skills even more.
Akihiko is scary.
Welcome to the Velvet
Oh,
Room.
he kicked my ass.
This place exists between dream and reality. Mind
Let the
and
investigation
matter.
begin. Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would it be?
Looks like it's my turn.
Very well.
I should probably lab with Naoto actually. I don't know I don't know anything about her moves.
If you resist, I'll show no mercy.
Let's have a great match.
Round 1. I wish you luck.
Help! 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 She just stood. What are you doing? I'm very confused.
Okay.
She just freaking stands there for a second.
There you are. Okay, please.
Help. Back off. Back off. Okay, I understand now. I see. Help! Help! What's my, Oh, I see.
Now is the time. Persona.
Did I do it right?
Now is the time. This should be enough rounds. Now is the time. This should be enough rounds.
One more good hit will do
Am I doing this right?
Persona. No way. Persona.
One more good hit will do it.
Stop, man. Hit. Okay.
Help!
An army of idiots.
You'll get a next
Help! Help!
Round 2. Action.
Stop, there you are. Okay. Okay. Persona. Do it. There you are. Okay. Here I go. Here I go.
Help!
There you are. Okay. What? Showtime!
Get him! Hit,
Farewell.
land. Yo, let's go. Got his ass.
Perhaps I took it too far.
Let's go.
Now let's move on.
Is anyone surprised by the results?
Power isn't everything. These results prove the point.
Fucking C. No, that's bullshit. This game's stressing me out.
To the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now,
I guess.
why don't you introduce yourself?
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego. Your persona. If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would it be?
You ready for this?
Very well.
How do I play? I should be doing this in lab. I should be labbing this, not regular battles.
Charged with excitement!
All right.
Good morning.
Let's see which one of us is the stronger fighter.
Round 1. Action.
Athena. Persona, rise
Help.
up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Try this.
hell am I doing? How do I activate Orgea mode? I see. Mode change.
I failed.
Help. Help.
Some damage, sister.
Oh, I activated Orgea mode by accident. Megiddo fire. Did I do the input? Oh, I did it that time. Help. Help. Back off.
Amazing. Back. My other self. You've amassed quite the lead.
Am I doing something wrong? I did the inputs wrong. I did the inputs wrong. That's what it was.
Too easy.
I was doing back hado instead of forward hado.
Round 2. Fight! Gotcha.
Can I reload bullets? Can I get bullets back after when I lose bullets?
Gotcha.
If I hold it, does it help?
I'm not giving up.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Help! Help! Help!
Gotcha. Do it.
Son of a bitch, I missed! Help, 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 help! Shine! Shine!
They're unstoppable! I may have shot too many bullets. I hope it does not lead to lead poisoning.
I don't think that's how that works. I think that's a different thing. I could be wrong.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now,
I guess I should...
looks like it's my turn.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Mosshead.
My. This looks like fun.
No, I'm good.
combat.
I wish you good luck.
Alright, how does Akihiko work?
Can this iron wall hold out?
This is like a fucking desert.
Sorry, but I don't pull my punches.
Akihiko-san, I ask that you fight me.
Round 1.
What's the tornado thing? Help. 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 She's already in Origea mode. What? I have break. Help. I'm in break. Guess it's a... Most of his attacks don't... Huh. Most of his attacks are... Fizz-based and not Persona-based. Weird.
Be careful, Athena.
Mazio. No? I would have thought that would. I thought that would have killed. Okay. What do? What do? What do?
Now, come at me.
Akihiko.
Just win the next round.
Okay, I'm getting a hang of this. I don't know what that wind thing does though.
Round and round. My speed mode. I read your persona.
Help. Help. Can't. Help.
Let's go.
Oh no. I've been grabbed.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Shutting down.
Where does Cape go? He lost his cape.
They're unstoppable.
I won this fight, but there's no knowing how it'll go next time. Looks like I still need to train more.
Yeah, you don't have to spell it out for me. You don't have to spell out that I suck at this.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
My resolve is set. Picture in your head. If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would it be?
I'll show you my manliness.
All right, let's try out Mitsuru. I don't know how to. She has a rapier, I think. Yes.
Today's clash is nearly underway.
Show me this determination of yours.
Out of my way, punk. you're in my way, you're going down too.
Round 1. Go!
Help! Help! Help!
You have time to go.
Ready?
Artemisia.
The hell?
Down.
You ain't bad.
You have time.
Help!
It's over for you. You're a little behind.
You ain't bad.
Huh? Oh, I see.
It's over for you. I won't let go.
Help! Help! No! Help! 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 Help!
So cute you'll die.
I lost. Help! Help! Help!
Round.
I'm in danger. Help!
What? You're slow. You're slow. Artemisia. Ice.
Help!
What? What?
Got his ass. No! No, 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 no.
Marin Karen. You have time to go.
See ya.
Back off.
You ain't bad.
I'm doing the input. What is the problem?
Eat this.
It's over for you.
Son of a bitch.
You have time to go. It's over for you.
Ah, the disrespect. I love it.
And this iron wall holdout.
He just fucking sits on the chair. Oh, I love it. But also, fuck you. Alright. I hate doing double hados.
Now, shall we get started?
One-on-one fight, huh? Well, bring it on!
Round 1. Action.
It's nothing.
Opponent's pretty good too.
Help.
Don't make
Help. Help. Help.
I'll show you my resolve. You have time to.
Ah, my persona broke. Not again.
nothing. Eat this.
You're slow.
No.
Danger. Negative
It's
penalty.
over for you.
Make me strangle
On guard. The enemy's down.
I forgot.
Wait. Round 2. Action.
This'll hurt. Don't just lie there. You ain't bad.
I'm coming for you. Artemisia. Down.
I missed.
Artemisia.
Help.
Marin.
You're mine now.
Get got, idiot.
Intelligent finish.
Victory is mine.
What a shocking finish! There's no need to be frustrated. It just happened that I was a little stronger than you.
Why is Mitsuru so hard to play?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and...
Picture in your head your own appearance,
Oh!
as well as your alter
I just...
ego.
Hold on.
Your persona.
Oh. Ah, fuck. What was his name? I was hoping that the persona would be, would have a color palette similar to the guy who was dressed... the guy from PQ. I don't remember his name.
If you could choose someone to encourage you on...
Shit, what was his name? I don't remember the blonde one's name either, so...
Change.
I wish you good luck.
I should stream PQ eventually.
Just a few moments until the gong of fate rings.
Beep, beep, beep.
I will show you my dance.
I refuse to lose.
Round 1.
How about this? Hey!
Oh.
On target. On target. My arrows
Crap.
Race to the match.
Wait, what'd I just do? Fire break. Makes the next fire skill unblockable. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I see. I understand now.
This can't be.
Nice try.
Interesting. I can use Fire Amp and Fire Boost to increase the amount of damage my attacks do? Weird. Help. 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 Help.
The time has come.
So good.
Bitch. I'm in danger. Help. Help. Help.
Could have been worse.
You won, but they might have your number.
number.
Lose. Final round. I wish you luck.
Help. Help. Stop. Help. Help. Oh, is the maximum 5? Shit. Help. 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 My meter is draining? Huh? Okay, now I'm finishing this. No, that was... Konohano Sakuya has a range. I thought she just flies across the screen. I have to be closer to her? Konohana Sakuya has range? I thought she was just gonna fly across the screen. No, she... Or wait, did I get... I don't... This is confusing. Now I want to go back and test this. There's no way Konohana Sakuya has a limited range.
I will show you my dance. I refuse to lose.
Round 1. Action.
Help.
The hero you are.
Help. Help. Shine.
Nice. I'm gonna lay your guard down there.
Win. Round 2. Go.
Help.
Brace yourself. My arrows don't miss. Hey, get that. On target. Go spinning. Let go. On target. Rally from behind. Hey, go spinning. On your side. Awaken my power. Keep focused. Keep focused. Keep focused.
Power up.
Keep focused.
What's the max I can get to?
Keep focused. Keep focused. All that's left. This is it. Come on. All you can do is on target. Keep focused. Keep focused. Use this. How about this? My arrows don't miss. Ready. How about this? On target. On target. Like this. Oh my gosh. On target. We'll do it.
Did I fucking grab? Oh, my persona broke. That's what. Shit. It's because my persona broke. Damn it.
Anyone surprised by the results? Phoenix Ranger Featherman. That is so cool. Oh, me! I want to be the red one.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now,
I think it's enough practicing for now. Oh, man. Why is there a currency? Sorry, I'm just looking at all the TVs up front. I think that's enough for now. When we get back to this, we'll go back to the story mode and stuff. But I've just been really tired lately. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why. It's just for like a good while now, I've just been tired. Like mentally. Anyways, today's Wednesday. I'm thinking tomorrow or next time, since I brought up Fire Emblem earlier, we'll be doing that. Oh, they're so damn. I don't understand it. I'm just tired. I don't understand why. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go now. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go now. Next, we'll be doing Fire Emblem Awakening, specifically. These keys are so fucking dusty.